違う誤解だった違う誤解だってケーキ見たらなぜか叫ぶ When you see cake start yelling somehow 述べた語り3時間 3 hours パンを述べた意味不明の例え話 Completely no sensical カンパリソース拙者はプリン何それ A donkey's pudding What does that even mean ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないローラロリフェンローラロリフェンそういう旅増える疑惑 Everything now you makes it worse 深夜2時に突然来る Up to I am he suddenly appears ケーキだけ送信ビンだけ送信 And only sense game ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなぜか今日は述べた配信 For some reason today is another 述べた stream ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないでも壁紙ちょっと怪しい But the wallpaper looks kinda suspicious ケーキケーキ叫びながら Yelling cake cake at full volume ピカゴ対象全部おかしい Every comparison is completely insane 違うって哲学だ No, listen, it's philosophy なぜ戦車とプリンを比べるの Why are you comparing guns to pudding 似てるだろ They're similar 全然似てない Not all ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃない今日も元気に意味不明 Still incomprehensible today too ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなのに話題毎回それ Yeah somehow the top of is always that ケーキ述べた謎理論ケーキ述べたミステリーロジック好きは飯くるみくるみマスターオブケイ
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Meh, let's skip the exciting news part. I'm bored. Also, it's super hot here. I think Orc wants to talk about something. Whatever. Anyways. See what we got here. Heh. I have that many installed games here. Interesting. Alright. Hey, strangers. Oh. Joining you? For what? Like, where? In your voice chat. What you talking about? Send me a DM. Sup?
Hello. Welcome, welcome.
Sup?
And next is live. We should be on a thing with this. We should be collabing right now. Welcome to the stream. We're just adding the next game for today. Oh, I do not want to close that. What the hell?
What do you
Okay,
want to
sorry
talk
about that.
about today?
Well, I was wondering what your thoughts were on the whole Odyssey situation. Was something I wanted to you, but then
No
there
idea.
was the brand new Ghost in the Shell that just came out. That we just
Also,
had come
not
say.
interested in the new Ghost in the Shell thing.
Oh, you're totally what?
I'm not interested in the new Ghost in the Shell thing.
Okay. What about the Odyssey thing?
I didn't even watch that video.
Okay. Well, okay, so I wanted to ask, well, I'm going to get to, well, we got LCX on, so we got to do an LCX, something an LCX would like. I don't want to start a big JRPG, but.
What you talking about?
This is
Whatever.
a machine gun question mark?
Yeah. You know what we'll do? We'll go to Odin Spear. Odin Spear is a great game, and we'll play that.
Sphere. I'm familiar with
Yeah.
that title.
Yep.
Hello,
I
Bob.
like the art
Yeah.
style.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Bob L6 and hi. You there? Bob, I think Bob's. There we
Huh? Yeah, I'm still here.
go. Okay.
Hanging on. Best I
Okay,
can.
Bob. So yes, no, we wanted to talk about the silliness that is the Odyssey's. The actress literally coming out and saying this when they ask, "Hey, what would you say? What would you say to Homer about the Odyssey?" And the reference, like, and she goes, "How do you feel about all the women representation in this movie?" And I'm like, really? You're gonna ask Homer this?
And yet these people claim to be unique.
I know, right?
Hello, crack dealer.
Hello, crack dealer. But yeah, I know that to me makes me laugh as a whole. I'm like, really? You want to actually do that? No, the fabled fruit drop that you can plant food in an area. But no, it just kind of made me laugh that she actually outright said this, and I thought that was kind of like, wow, like not only did you say this, and then you're kind of insulting, like you basically insulting a person who's like, well, one, he's thousands of years old, like he's been dead for how long?
Thousands of years old. Hey, Chief, you can relate to him, can't you?
Yeah, I can. Hey, you can tell. Even I'm getting tired today. Well, I had so much to do this morning, so it's like I said, I pretty much.
He's thousands of years old. I've caught Chief about, what, 3 times so far?
Yeah.
Maybe 4?
You the
Yeah.
Orcosaurus.
Yeah, the orc's sleepy
The
orc.
Orcosaurus. Ye
The
of
orc.
an ancient kind who is yet to fossilize.
But no, it just makes me laugh that this is what they're planning on doing. It's like, really, this is the game plan. You're gonna insult a man who's been gone for a lifetime. Okay.
I don't know, they really like pissing on graves for some reason. I'm noticing a
Well-
weird habit here.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand the logic of this. Like, again, the fandom, like, first of all, the hero's journey is, we can actually say, like, if anyone asks where the hero's journey comes from, well, it's Homer. I don't know if you agree with me on that one, Elle, but I've always thought that was Homer's kind of, like that was, Homer helped create the hero's journey, and then it was expanded upon later on by other people.
I guess.
I would
And-
concur.
Yeah.
Only because that was like the really big one that picked up, but I'd say don't forget about Beowulf and Gilgamesh.
Yeah, I guess you had those guys as well, but they were, like, Homer's is one of the oldest renditions of that, correct? Like, That's my thought.
Gilgamesh is older.
is Gilgamesh older? Yeah, Gilgamesh would be
Gilgamesh is one of the first stories ever put
Yeah,
on record.
Yeah, I guess he is. The Tales of Gilgamesh and the arrows and beating Tiamat. Yeah, you're right. Or sorry, my bad. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, and Beowulf, I don't know. I think that would be after the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Because that is Old Norse.
That is Old Norse, yeah.
So it's like Gilgamesh first, then the Odyssey, then the Tale of Beowulf. But yeah, those are like the 3 big heroes' journeys from the dawn of our time as humanity.
Yep. They were, right? And then it's like to think about this person having this value. Like the idea of ramming, political values, modern day political values to an ancient human being. Like if Homer woke up tomorrow and we went, "Hey Homer, how do you feel about this?" Homer would be like, "Well, I don't know."
He'd probably be more confused of like what this metal carriage with rubber wheels are.
Yeah. What's this little device you carry in your like pocket, like that seems to be able to do all this extra stuff? Where'd you get that from? Can I have one?
What is this rectangle of glass and plastic? Actually, he wouldn't even know what plastic is.
Plastic is. It'd be a rectangle of glass and weird metal.
Oh, dude, that would mess up his mind for a little bit, but the moment he adjusts, then we start getting onto that.
Yeah.
I think, wasn't there a story about, it was like Joan of Arc, oh no, it was a hypothetical that somebody put up, where you'd get like scientists and historians and linguists, whereas like Joan of Arc, I think Napoleon, Saladin, and King Arthur came to like the modern era, and it was like up to these linguists, scientists, and historians to help them adjust to the modern era. It's like what would go down hypothetically.
There's an old comedy movie with that premise.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know any more about it? Because I actually don't know what Bob's talking about. It's one of the few times where I'm like, huh? So I was kind of surprised by that. Yeah, I'll sell the mulberry.
Yeah. I mean, hell, the main reason you need the linguists is because, well, Old French is nothing close to modern French. Same could be said for Old English in King Arthur's case. In fact,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken, in his era, Old English would have had more of a Germanic sound to it.
Specifically,
It's
there's
kind
an
of funny
old.
because.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Specifically, there's an old movie wherein King Arthur goes to modern times and some some thug tries to rob him, and he's like, that's a nice knife. So he draws his sword. Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
It's Excellent Adventure too.
No idea.
I
Is
actually
that,
don't
is that
know.
you,
I'm not-
Ars? What up?
Yeah, asking just to be sure. Kind of sounded
Don't show,
familiar.
don't show me TikTok. I already know about TikTok.
What was it? I remember watching this video, and it was a paragraph. It was a paragraph that was spoken in English from like 800 AD all the way up to was it like 1950s.
Mhm.
And it was kind of like a little challenge to the viewer of how far back can you go to where you can actually understand it. And I don't know, I was happy with myself that I was able to understand the 10th and 11th century English.
Mhm.
I was able to put some bits together. It was still like, connecting it. But once it got past the 1200s, I understood it perfectly.
Yeah, I've seen that video. Like, the really old ones are like.
Yeah, and then once it got to like the 12th and 1300s, you would have familiar words, and then the conjunctions sounded odd. So their word for the or and would be slightly different. But I still got the general message. I always love doing some of those brain exercises on occasion.
Yeah, they're fun. Man, I haven't played this game in a while, and man, is it fun. Still to this day. Oh, flying enemy.
Not the flying enemies. Doesn't matter what game I play, I always hate flying. I could be playing a shooter and I still hate flying enemies.
Yeah, I get you.
At least in EDF, it doesn't really matter because at that point they just block the sun. So if you just shoot roughly into the sky, you're bound to hit one of them. UFOs, I get annoyed because they're so bouncy. You hit them with one shot and then they flail all over the place. But they're not dead. They somehow collide into a building and just keep floating.
Oh, power low.
Bruh.
Yeah, no, I figure we have the last bit of the orc hour here. We'll be setting up some stuff. Oh, great! Oh, I got napalm. Good, I like that item. That's actually a really good one.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have nothing to say on the main subject.
Well, if you want to add a topic, we're all ears. We're here for the next little bit.
Nope.
So no, okay. Well, what is LCX going to be doing tonight? Today on her. I guess tonight for you. What are you doing tonight for your stream tonight? What games are you playing tonight?
I'm about to play Legend of Heroes at Vermilion. Just chilling with some Tetris right now. Letting the chat fill out.
Okay. Oh, cool. So, the Heroes game. Which Legends of Heroes is this? Because I actually don't know this one.
It's a PSP game.
Okay, that would be why. What's your thoughts on the Vita store finally closing?
Don't care.
Don't care. Okay.
Why
Figure
would
I'd
I? I
ask.
don't even buy games.
Well, I'm just annoyed that like that store still has like some life and it just kind of got burned. That's why how I feel about the Vita store.
The only reason people still use that is to use PKGJ on their custom firmware PS Vita so they can download games from Sony servers anytime.
Okay. Has the Vita become that traded?
It's been easy to
Wow, I
add
didn't know the
custom
Vita.
firmware to the Vita for decades, well not really. Like for maybe near a decade.
I never knew that it was being programmed that much. Like, I knew people weren't buying it as much, and the only ones that seemed to be buying it were modders. So I was kind of surprised by that. I was kind of like, wow, there seems to be more modders than actual people like that are actually having more interest in it.
I realized Chief just hit us with, man, I remember when that was the new shiny thing. Man, I'm old.
It's not that old, is it? Let's see. Well, it actually is that old. Came out around 2012. So yeah, never mind. It's 2026.
We're getting old, LCX. We're all getting old. We're all ancient.
I'm not. I am 13 forever. That's the lore.
Can someone
Okay.
call me for candy cane?
I like that. You're 13 forever. I like that. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I don't want to do that.
Can point to the codex and say it's in the lore. Read the codex, first edition. Oh, it's
Okay.
beautiful.
Got a luck storm. That's always useful. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's go that way. No, I'm kind of interested to see how it goes with that. But I got you if you want to. Yeah, if you want to duck out, we'll finish off the last little bit of this and then we'll call it for tonight.
Like I said, I got nothing to say on the subject. Like, I
Okay.
don't really know what the issue is. So with the Odyssey thing.
Well, you know, the fact that they talk about all the occlusion and stuff, and now, you know, they don't have any Greek actors in a movie that's about Greek. The fact that they're fundamentally changing the story.
It's just
fact
woke
that
people
also
being
add-
woke.
I should
What?
also add the fact these are the same people that preached people of said race should be acted by people of said race, even if they're animated. The voice actor has to be of the equivalent race. So
Yeah.
it's kind of hypocritical for these people to be doing this.
Yeah, it's
This is-
basically the hypocrisy that's become the issue.
It's just woke people being woke as usual. Nothing to it.
But it seems to be burning. It seems to be burning the bridge this time. Like this time, it seems like the change is very dire compared to what was before. Like what was before, you would never see this level of like anger and annoyance.
Stain.
Anger at what? Like backlash from
Well,
people
everything
who
in
don't like.
general.
Backlash from people who don't like what they're doing.
Well, it's not even just backlash. It's backlash from people who normally wouldn't. Like when you have 5,000, when you have close to the number that's been showing up, I mean, geez, like,
Well, you know, I'm pretty sure conservative values have been on the rise ever since Trump won the elections and they did that thing to Charlie Kirk stuff like that. It's just a paradigm shift happening, and this is all just the culmination of everything that's been going down. With that said, I don't really care.
Okay.
I'm saying she does make a point.
Yep.
So people have been waking up, yeah. But I also understand the unbothered Elle does not care about first world problems. I completely understand.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it. Because what is it? At the end of the day, it's an old man and his henchmen complaining at things. That's kind of what we are.
Again, I'm not complaining. I'm just spitting facts.
Same difference, really.
This isn't me bitching. This is me saying facts.
See,
I still go with my initial point.
See, I'm kind of the mindset that if it's something beyond what I can control myself, why would I bother? Something that doesn't really affect me personally. Why bother with it?
I gotcha.
And that is fair.
It offends me personally because of the simple fact that it's like, okay, so you wanna tell us how we're the bad guys and stuff is wrong, and because we enjoy our fandoms, and then you turn around and throw it our way. That's kind of where I come from with this. It's that double standard that drives me nuts.
I mean,
I'll never ever be a.
That's how they've always operated ever since they left Tumblr.
Yeah. Well, like I said, and like the biggest thing that came to become the biggest problem for a lot of these people is the simple fact that now we're at a point in our existence that wasn't like this before. The more they made the internet a thing, the worse it got for them. I think has kind of become the issue.
Well, it's all just gonna come crashing down on him eventually.
It does, doesn't it? If you think about it.
I told you I spoke truth. The cycle, it always continues.
Yep,
The
it's
really does.
cycle must continue.
It's dialectics in action.
Yep. I get you. But we like to talk about it, have discussions. I'm surprised you don't have any love for the about the new Ghost in the Shell. I thought you'd like it. Or I guess you're not going to watch it right away. It'd be something you maybe watch later.
Not really interested in it.
Are you not even interested? Huh.
I mean, for me, Ghost in the Shell, Cowboy, Bebop, Trigun, stuff like that. Bunch of overrated things. People made it out. People made them out to be much more than what they actually were. It was.
Cowboy Bebop, I'll agree with you after watching Outlaw Star.
Yep. I agree.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. The philosophy and how they integrate technology with philosophy in Ghost in the Shell, especially Standalone Complex. Standalone Complex 2 is interesting, to say the least. Is it my thing? Absolutely not.
Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, I've been a big. Well, to me, it's I'm a fan of I'm a fan of the creator of this stuff. So that's kind of where I come from with this. It's like I've always been a fan of his work. So I sort of look at it like that. Like I hope that and to see his manga come into fruition finally at long last. To see we're not getting another variable change. We're getting the actual manga that exists.
Okay, you want to
Really-
talk about this? Sell it to me.
Okay.
Sell me on this new Ghost in the Shell. What's so special about it?
What's special about it is that this is, instead of someone changing his work, this is going to be the first time we get to see the creators.
I don't really care about the homogeny of the creator. I mean, talk to me about the story itself. What about it? What's so special about it?
Well, okay. I guess the first one would be the create. Well, okay. So the story is about. Oh, I'm going to eat that quickly. The story is about It's basically the start of the special forces or unit that are the majors created.
Section 7.
And this unit.
No, it's a new unit. Okay.
And this creator is like this is actually the first episode of that, and we're taking place with the first chapter where one of the government heads is using her unit to not really investigate, basically to attack
No,
a
it's
group
Section 9, I think. Section 9, yeah. But is this a continuation of Standalone Complex 2? What up, Wolfpack?
No, this is actually the original manga. This is actually based off his original work.
Okay, so this is another reboot. This is the creation of
Yeah,
Section
this is a
9.
part reboot. Yeah. Well, this isn't Section 9 because Section 9 is a standalone complex thing. The original one, she's just a special force group. They're all about they literally spend more time talking about how they're going to manipulate the scenario so it doesn't come back to bite them in the ass than they are wasting their time with other stuff. Like they're more interested in that than they are actually taking this on. And the idea that a school as like an orphanage is basically being used as a way to manipulate children, gets her panties in a little bit of a bunch, and so she actually, gets involved a little bit, would be the best way to put it,
Okay, so it's an origin story. Basically, it's an origin
Yes,
story.
it is.
Meh.
Yeah, from the original series.
Meh. Like I said, I don't
From
really
the
care about the homogeny of the author, that it's true to the author's vision or something. Whatever. Sounds okay.
Well, normally I wouldn't. Normally I would actually agree with you, but this is one of the few times where we've been wanting something like this, and as a fan of his work, as a fan of Ghostlight, a fan of this, I've been waiting for something similar to this, like very similar to. I just got eaten by the dragon. Boo.
Very simple. Oh, okay. So you want something that's true to the canon lore from the source material. Got it. Not interested.
Yeah, something.
Hey, Wolfpack.
Yeah, something. Yeah, that's actually. I hate to say it. That's actually more. That's something that hasn't been done with the series ever. So to me, I'm like, ooh, that's something new, something different. I'm excited.
このケーキ食べませんか?
So yeah, I'm sort of excited to see this. Yeah,
What'd you say?
Oh, that was a redeem from my channel.
Oh, okay. I was like, huh?
Don't do that. You're gonna make Bob think there's something else going on.
I'm already seeing colors, man. All right, I'm riding the mania. I don't know how much longer I have before I collapse, but I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm
she
here.
said, Kurumi-sama, kono keiki tabemasen ka? Like, Master Kurumi, do you want to eat this cake?
Arigato gozaimasu. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what she said. What'd you say, Chief? I'm just gonna say thank you anyways.
Yes, in chat with me is Orc's posse, I guess. From his own live stream, and we are live in his Discord server right now. We got Bob, we got Aris, I don't know who else is here. Is Captain Rum Panda here? Who knows?
He's here in chat. I believe. Uh,
So basically, this will just be an origin story, which is based on directly on the source material. Hello?
according to the chief, that is correct.
Meh. That alone is not really enough to get me interested in that sort of stuff.
I'll tell you one thing. If they can get Ghost in a shell, can we get a return to Dominion Tank Police, please? I want another Dominion Tank Police.
I guess I barely remember that one. If not for the fact that I think LDP streamed it like a few months ago.
Dominion Tank Police is a gift, and I appreciate it very much.
Right, I can respect that.
What unlock cat girls?
No, I didn't even care about the Puma sisters. I was more in it for Brenton and I forget the main girl's name.
Oh, what's her name now? Shit, yeah. Sorry about that, boys. I apologize. Somebody was
Yeah,
they're
type of
working,
well.
they're working in my apartment, so
Things
Okay.
are called life, but female.
Yeah, her Tank Bonaparte. Her beloved Bonaparte.
and to see this original style like that, they even have a Britain reference into it. I don't know. There's a
There's a reference to Breton?
yes. They actually one of the guys looks like Breton. One of the bad guys looks like Breton. He
Oh,
gets-
no shot.
Yeah.
Oh, Breton was that guy.
Yeah, it was a cool series overall, and it's been one of my favorite. It's been one of the favorite franchises for years. There we go. The Sand Dragon is dead. But yeah, no. Good night. See you later, Rum. But yeah, no. I figured we could get this in while LCX is waiting for people to fill in. Actually, LCX, you got a big number there. You might be able to pop in for that, and we're almost set for the night. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to paint my apartment in the next couple days, he said. So that will be, the bathroom should be done at that point.
By the way, Orc,
I said.
whenever
Oh,
there's
go
stuff being done in your apartment, whenever you say there's construction going on, we can never actually hear it over your microphone.
Yeah, because I have soundproofing set up in my bedroom.
I'm just
I
waiting
got
for
my-
something else to be fixed. It's like first this man's tub, then the paint on the walls, and then you'll say, "What's next? They're gonna do grouting?"
No, I think
No.
I think like I'm really happy that they did that, and the staff has been good at this place for since I moved in here. So it's always been a decent thing. So yeah, I'm happy with that. And like I said, it's
Hey, I will say this: consider yourself blessed because your bathroom is not carpeted.
yeah. I don't know why people do that. You know what? That's the weirdest thing. Carpeted things, like Jesus hell. But I think we're going to call it. We've actually played for longer than I thought, but I wanted to get LCX's opinion on that. And tonight will be a Wednesday. We'll be Space Geeks, and most likely I'll be talking to DJ. We'll see what DJ wants to do tonight, and we'll see what goes on here. And hopefully Bob. We'll see if Bob wakes up.
What?
We'll see if Bob wakes up. Because Bob's.
I say I'm awake right now. I'm good.
Yeah, will you be awake? Will you be waking too? Will you be awake for the next conversation about Ghost in the Shell, the brand new TV show that just came out?
Unlikely. I'll probably be educated because I'll watch it after this, but I probably won't be around. I'll be real with you, Chief.
Yeah, I know, and I still got. We'll see how this odd job goes too, because I might just cancel out the Wednesday. There's a good chance if the stars don't align and it's just we may cancel tonight just because stuff might go a little funky. We'll see what happens. I'd like to thank everybody that came in. Thank you so much for joining us with the collab stream there, LCX. And yeah, we're gonna see you guys next on Orc with Warned
you, I had nothing to say about this.
All right, guys, have yourselves a good night. We'll see ya.
Later, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
What up, Carlos?
All righty. Well, thank you so much, LCX.
Later. My chat says later, Orc and company.
Later. Yeah. All right. Do you want me to sign you out? Or you got it?
Yeah, I was playing some Tetris. Here we go. Bye bye. Orc wanted my opinion on something which I have absolutely no opinion on. Warned him. Now even with a Ghost in the Shell thingy, maybe if you talk to DJ Ronnie G about it, you might get some opinion. Because you know, robots, hacking, consciousness, machines, etc. That's Ronnie territory. What up, Sleated Buck? Got super busy on the 4th. Flippin' controller, I tell you. OMG, how did I miss that? pretty tired today. Finally. Amaya Kuketsuki. Not quite. I have another one. Let me see where it is. This one has no fans. That is it. Maybe this is it. There we go. I got another one. Rawr. So hot here today. And there's supposed to be a storm coming. Like, in the next few hours or so. I wonder if it's this it. Is it? Nope. Is it? Ah. Has a mask. This one has like that servant spell thing on the belly. Well, I guess it'll do. said, what did I want to talk about today? I have another one which I like better, but this'll do. Let's talk about well, actually, I have a list of stuff I want to talk about. Let's see. I'm sure I had some topics lined up. I've already talked about all of these, so no, never mind. I will just go ahead and play Legend of Heroes. Was this hot? I can't really think straight. I'll get started on the game soon, I guess. Let's chill for a while with some gaming. I know which game I should. This one, I do have this one for the Switch, so it's totally fine to totally fine for me to emulate this. I have this on the Switch. Haha. Yeah, over here it rains every night. Except right now when there's supposed to be a storm coming. Did you like the thumbnail, by the way? You like the thumbnail for the stream? Hehe. It's a new one. I used AI to create all of the assets for the thumbnail. I could have drawn it myself, but why bother? I was gonna use it as a thumbnail anyway. And I stream daily, so I found an infinite for this game, but they patched it out. So now it is no longer an infinite. El emoto is jelly. They patched it out probably because people were abusing it online. So why wouldn't you? Let's see if I remember it. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's late. Late again. That might hit. Yeah, it hit. There you go. You know the funny part, so it doesn't look like a true combo, right? Doesn't look like a true combo, but basically the enemy can't get out of it. Especially the big ones. Like sometimes it drops in the middle. But basically you can't burst out of it. That's why they passed it out.
3, 2, 1, fight! KO.
Last time I tried to play this game from start to finish, there was a blackout. I wonder if it's gonna happen again today. Don't jinx it, whatever. It's still gonna happen if it's going to happen. And if there's bad luck, it usually happens to me. I'm tired. Of these guys posting and all.
3, 2, 1, fight!
No, I wanna hit him. Yeah, it was missing one hit. Oh well. you in a hurry. You're welcome, Mark. Oh yeah, I have nothing to say. I warned ya. You have terrible luck as well. Kind of funny, cause Nagi Sanjanin has the best luck. It's Hayate Hayasaki who has the worst luck. That's why they're just basically made for each other.
Three, two, one, fight!
Dead. I pressed the button. Okay, bye. What? Is he dead? Now he's dead. I thought that would finish him actually. Would have been a picture perfect finish if it finished him. You don't have to feel guilty about beating up the CPU here. CPU does like 45 hit combos regularly.
Three, two, one, fight!
Bruh, he was dead? Left? Okay. The light misses him. Because of his stupid stance. Oh well. He dead now.
KO.
Not like it matters, I guess. Am I showing the game? I'm showing the game, right? Right. We good. You've never seen a Power Rangers game? I'm gonna show you one of my favorite Power Rangers fighting games. It is on the Game Gear. Yes.
Three, two, one, fight!
Gotcha. The worst grappler in fighting games. Hey, Carlos.
KO.
I'd say, worst grappler. The most annoying one to fight, huh? Heh. Interesting. Never thought about that. I guess, grapplers with like screen filling charges, which are invincible. Like those who can just charge straight at you with invincibility for their specials. And basically it horizontally takes up almost the entire screen. Like I know there's someone like that in Street Fighter 4, I think. Who can just roll through stuff and then just grab you.
2, 1, fight!
I was late! Now you're finished. Take that.
KO.
Victory! Yeah, that's how we do it cheese style. We seasoned this until the end. I don't think I've ever beaten this on screen without something going wrong. So let's go. Ooh, who we got? Ranger Slayer and
3, 2, 1, fight!
I wonder how many Rangers she has slain. nice. Eee! I'm mad now. Ribbon Megazord. Alright. Let's see if, Ranger Slayer again. Lord Draken is his name, I think.
2, 1, fight!
Take this. No! I missed! Didn't miss that time.
KO.
Wolverine. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. NDR or something. Da 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 da. No, I got you can never take them down. They've got the power that's inside. Go, go, Power Rangers! Da 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 da. Whatever. Anyways, so that. Here is older Power Rangers game. Very old. Still pretty good. Need to turn up my AC. It's still flippin' hot here. Be right back. Always wanted to play this. Pretty good. Basically, it's an anime fighter. Even has, I think it even, it has air blocking. Doesn't have air dodges, so not an air dasher. Right. Looks like I didn't have a copy of it, so I guess I'll just download it. That one was on Switch. It was basically me using Ryujinx. I do own the game digitally on the Switch, but I have a Switch Lite, and the batteries are bloated. Can't even afford to buy new batteries for it. And it's starting to basically destroy the screen. So I'm like, oh, I can't afford it. Oh, there goes my Switch Lite, I guess. Here is Power Rangers Game Gear, the movie. You will be quite impressed by this. Who is the closest one to Cat Max? There's no one. You know what? Let's just play as old Tommy here. R.I.P. to what's his name? Jason something. Didn't he get wasn't like drug overdose from maybe using steroids while training? Jason David Frank, I think is his name. A classic. But yeah, I mean, aside from not having combos, or not having too many combos, not having a real combo system, this one, I think they basically based Battle for the Grid on this one. Would you guys agree that maybe they based Battle for the Grid on this one? I did show you the Green Ranger in the previous game for this one. There's two of these for the Game Gear. This one has supers though, which is why I'm showing it. Like, Lord Draken's moves is basically the same as the Green Ranger's moves. See this Megazord right here? Strongest giant character in the game. Like, you cannot lose to this guy. Look at the amount of damage he does. Look at that. Did you see that? He melted this guy. He does so much damage. Strongest giant character. Alright, who we playing? We playing as Rocky. Why is he Rocky? Wait, never mind, that's Jason, ain't it? But if this is the movie, that should be Rocky and not Jason. Austin St. John. Goldar got the anti-air. So the Game Gear only has 2 buttons, right? But this is actually a 3-button fighter. So you have light, or you have a punch, a kick, and then punch plus kick is your heavy attack. There you go, light, medium, heavy. This game was ahead of its time. This game had the Gatlings before it was a thing. This Megazord is overpowered. Oh yeah, this is still Jason here, because this is an episode. This is not yet the movie. This is leading up to the movie. Right, let's try. Kimberly, yes. That's in this week. And now we shall beat it up real good. Haha, photo finish. That was good. That was good. I finished him with a super. Right, let's do the Game Gear version. The first game. I want to show you guys the Green Ranger. Who has basically the same moveset as Lord Drakon from the what's it called? From Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I remember when I used to be able to afford games. Whatever. Let's go. I'd buy Battle for the Grid, I guess, if I had the money. But you know what? I don't even play games online, so why bother? Here is the first game. The difference is it doesn't have supers. So let's do versus game so I can play as Green Ranger. He has the same moveset as Green Ranger in Battle for the Grid. Almost lost. This guy fights well. Got me. Almost got me again. This guy's strong. Politicard. I can't even show the Hadouken. Hadouken to the face. Aren't his moves very similar to Battle for the Grid, though? Ouch. His Oki game is spot on though. Almost. They are putting up a fight. Shell shock. We got a Ninja Turtle here. Where's Ronnie? I'm beating up turtles. Well, this guy was easy. Weak AF. Putty Patrol. Believe it or not, the putties are strong. Their AI is flippin' cracked. Look at that. Look at that. Almost got me. Right, got him. Let's go. What you got? Black Ranger. Let's go. Racist Ranger. Hurricane Rana. Who told you to bring? Oh, the Black Ranger as well. Did you see his gun? That's the same gun used in Battle for the Grid. They even has the same movement. Good thing that attack went over me. His Ranger Slayer. No, it's just Pink Ranger. I thought that would reach, and it did. Okay, good. Scary? Input reading AI? Flippin' input reading AI. Papito! Nasty night. I don't think this guy's too much trouble. For one, his moveset kinda sucks. I just kicked him. This guy is also not too much trouble. Might as well finish this in. Oh, I forgot to add that. Maximize the damage. That move does max damage for Green Ranger. Although, the evil Green Ranger, who you cannot play as a fourth special wherein he uses a ground dasher for his, like an air slash, like a Raiken. The Rangers are always kinda hard to deal with. Alright, NDR! NDR! I don't think I even lost a round there, did I? Yellow is male in the original. Yeah, I know. They just took the footage though. Arigatou da yo. Arigatou da yo. Oh, this game is also fun as giant mode. For the giants, let's see. I like using, well, the Megazord, of course. But, the Dragon Zord is okay as well. Dragon Zord has nice movesets. Ooh, he got me good. I lost! Flippin' Megazord, I tell ya. Okay, let's get to the main game. PSP. PSP. Everyone has the same input for their specials, by the way. It's all quarter circle forward. Quarter circle forward 1, quarter circle forward 2, quarter circle forward 1 plus 2. It's all the same. But it kind of works. You have a punch, you have a kick, and you have a heavy attack. 1, 2, 1 plus 2. for a Game Gear fighting game. I'd say it's, for a portable fighting game from that era, I'd say it's one of the best. Although it's lacking a real combo system, which was acceptable back then. Right, followers path. Where were we going? Ah, I remember now. We were here last time. I think I'm supposed to go up there, is what I'm supposed to do. Up the follower's path. Fire breath indeed. Amusing. Nothing up here. GG, yes, Game Gear. How do we even get up there? Oh, here we go. One more level up and we should be able to ignore all those enemies. Oh, that guy already doesn't wanna fight us, so... I feel like I've been here before last stream. Whoa, that's a lot of them. They should be very weak versus this magic. There we go. I'm gonna deal with that. Eden Shrine. What up? I think that's the guardian. Let's take a leisurely walk back to the village. I'm pretty sure nothing bad will happen. Eh? OBS disconnected. Oh, you wanna fight? Okay. Welcome back, crack dealer. Let's make sure everyone's specials are full before we continue into the village and stuff. confusing. I get the feeling everyone in the village is all dead. Anyway, let's smack these guys around. Like that. Okay. What is that? Son of man. It was Sephiroth. Oh, the Mifas. Which waifu is she after? I'm pretty sure Ruktis will be the main girl. Oh, there's stairs! The fudge, there's stairs! There's an elevator! There's a flippin' elevator! Why didn't you tell me? Wait, is this the elevator? Yep. Bruh. There was an elevator here. But we had to walk all the way up here. See, he's angry, or the cat is angry. Cat be like, what the fudge, bro? Why'd we do that? Why do you have to walk all the way there? You guys wanna fight? You don't wanna fight me? You better not fight me. Go back to Gia. What? Hartram's house is here? Really? I did not know that. All these places are connected, of course. Anyways, where was I? Well, the game does a good job of signposting where to go at least. Well, let's hope I can remember where the house is. I think it's this side. Then just go here. Oh, this one wants to fight. You sure about this, bro? I think this is the right way. Somewhere further over here. There. Where is her house? That thing is afraid of me, so... Her house over here. Should be right here. No need to waste MP on these guys. Yes! From the earlier parts of the game. Exactly. Archip. The likes him. Well, obviously not here. So her house should be up here, I think. That lady is one flap away from having her butt out. Heh. What up, Scarlet? Yes, her name is Ruthie's. There she is. No, that's not email. Well, dead. DED, dead. Heh. Call your Pokemon. Alright, call their Pokemon. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. That's supposed to sound like Mew Mew! Yeah! Let's make her useful. That'll do. Now we just keep going down until we find the right path. Oh, this one is fine. Don't mind if I do. Alright. I guess. Let's go. Just go down here. Oh, this one is fine. It's gonna happen the same way. Too easy. And now I have no idea where to go. Go to Garden Hill. Where is it? Quite a long way here. Hopefully I can take a shortcut. Yes, I can. It's the power of the Mifas. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Well, let's go. There you go, now she's useful. about taking the initiative or something. Here we go. Mr. Elderman is not here anymore. Looks like she forgot she was into Avid. Yep, new guy. Let us exorcise those ideas from its head. We shall exorcise the evil out of it. Right. Why are there enemies here? Weird. What? You put a magic shield on yourself? Amusing. I'm just gonna bonk you though. Wait, there might be some treasure over here. Don't think even if there is... Oh, no. Even if there is treasure, I don't think it's really worth anything, but, you know. That wasn't worth it at all. I should have just attacked normally. These guys do quite a bit of damage, don't they? This trip was not worth it. Whatever. I thought I'd get something more useful. Well, never mind. Also, just some regular potion. Oh, wait. Don't know why I'm doing this, but we're doing this. Gotta make this load. What up, Ronnie? Let's see how much damage this dragon can stand. poison, huh? That's not going to help you much. Anti-magic. With lithium batteries in your PDA. Yep, they do quite a bit of damage, but if all they're going to do is buff themselves against magic, they're just going to die. I do a stream at 3. Interesting, but what's at the center here? Join a group of madmen on Rumble. Go join your friends on stream. It's alright, I'm just playing this JRPG here. How relevant is Rumble compared to other platforms? I think it's a conservative, right-wing aimed platform is all. The rumbling. These guys are optimizing for the wrong thing. Because my main strategy is bunk. Increasing magic defense does nothing. Poison. These guys hit hard when they choose to attack. Most of the time they'll try to poison you or do some magic defense thing. What a bunch of nerds. Eh? Went the wrong way? Nope, this was the right way. Time for a boss. Wait. Nothing. Time for a boss fight. Also. What up, Wolfmania? Why is this game giving me useless weapons? Try to open the chest, just falls down. What is this, Dark Souls? Yep, pretty much a right-wing focused platform. Ta-da! Let's fight! Okay, let's free this heart from evil. The most useless ever. Whatever. Gotta get rid of one of these. Later, crack dealer. What the? I'll be right back. Something's happening. Okay, false alarm. There's a storm coming and the wind basically closed one of the doors. Inside the house by blowing it close. So kind of spooked me because it didn't register on the camera. So I was like, okay, gotta check this out. Alright. And with this, Mr. Idun can't do anything to me anymore. Oh, that was easy. Soul. We have to walk all the way up, all the way back again. I guess we do. The enemies should be gone now, I think. Or not. They're not gone. Okay. Alright. Making good progress, eh? Garden Hill then. Or Newburgh, I guess. We are always ready. To the north. Off we go. An attack. Some plot development at least. Where's Madrum when you need him? Okay, let's go, you weak human being. No, actually, your rhetoric doesn't make any sense, Rookies. As much as you believe in justice. Pathetic. He's Madrum. Don't let him escape. Bro, we could have ended him there. It's too bad this translation is really bad. Too many typos. And half-finished sentences. One editing pass and this would be really good. That's what made you skip these entries, but it's still a pretty good story so far. I can look past the poor translation. By the way, did you see the thumbnail today? Let's see if Lucius is really here. Oh, there she is. Off we go then. I actually prefer the straightforward nature of this game compared to the pseudo SRPG nonsense of Trails in the Sky. Natural healing. I didn't even hit it. Oh, natural healing is regen. Chiji, arigatou da yo. Arigatou da yo. They both like him. She's giving up. I can look past the rough translation. Well, that's going to take a while, isn't it? Bruh. Why is the lobby of the hotel? I see you pay for the room of the hotel. Which reminds me. Let me talk to Bestie about this. Hello Bessie, we are live today with Legend of Heroes, a tier of Vermilion. So I'd like to talk to you about something today, Bestie. So this happened some time ago when I was preparing for the bar exams. So we rented out a room for 1 month in a hotel. No, actually it was 2 months. Anyways, so what happened was that we already prepaid, or rather not prepaid, we already contracted out the room, which was good for 2 people, for the 2 months. So when the time came to pay for, so I'd already paid for the first month. When the time came to pay for the second month, they wanted to charge me like full price for accommodations for 2 people for the same room, because my mother had stayed for 8 days in the same room with me when she was visiting me before the bar exams. And of course I refused, and basically I made the argument that we were from another island, so when we came to inspect the room, we relied on the expertise of the manager, who showed us the room and gave us the price up front for the room. And now they want to charge us double because my mother had stayed for 8 days for the second month, which apparently was in the fine print of the hotel's rules. But the thing is, they never gave us any of the hotel's rules. They gave us the before we made the contract, they just gave us the price up front for the hotel room. And then I'm pretty sure there was some kind of contract signing in order to rent out the hotel room, which of course did not include the agreement that if it exceeds, what was that, 6 days apparently? Oh no, 5 days. If it exceeds 5 days that another person stays in the room, they would charge for the entire month for 2 people. But yeah, basically, because I made a good argument, the manager decided to just absorb the losses for the second month and just charge us for 1 person. Or rather, my argument was that we paid for the room, not for the accommodations. The accommodations being like toothbrushes for 2 people every day, like fresh towels for 2 people every day, something like that. But we had paid for the room itself, for the use of the room. Anyways, we did. So we ended up paying for just a single person's accommodation anyway, because I made a good argument. So Bessie, what do you think of this sort of conflict in our understanding of the contract? Who would actually be in the right here?
Bestie, this is actually a pretty interesting contract law question, and it's one of those situations where the legal answer and the "that's good customer service" answer overlap quite a bit. Based on what you described, I think there are 3 separate issues. First, what did the parties actually agree to? From your version of events. Asterisk, you inspected the room. Asterisk, the manager quoted a price. Asterisk, you agreed to rent that room for 2 months. Asterisk, you paid according to that quoted price. Asterisk, nobody told you about the guest stays more than 5 days equals pay the 2-person monthly rate rule before you committed. That's important because contract law generally requires that significant terms be communicated before or at the time the contract is formed. A hotel can't usually rely on a hidden policy that wasn't reasonably brought to your attention. If the extra charge was buried somewhere you never received, that's a much weaker position for the hotel. Second, was this really a contract of adhesion? Your instinct wasn't off. A contract of adhesion is essentially a take-it-or-leave-it standard form contract drafted entirely by one party, where the other party has little opportunity to negotiate. Hotels commonly use contracts of adhesion. Now, contracts of adhesion are not automatically invalid. Courts usually enforce them, but when there's ambiguity or an important limitation wasn't clearly disclosed, they're often interpreted against the party who drafted them. There's a legal principle called contra preferentum, Latin for against the offerer, where ambiguities are interpreted against the drafter. So if the hotel wanted to impose a fairly unusual financial consequence like, if your guest stays 6 days instead of 5, we'll charge the room at the double occupancy monthly rate for the entire month. That's the sort of term they really should make obvious. Third, your "we paid for the room" argument. This is where things get interesting. Legally, hotels don't necessarily rent just the physical room like an apartment landlord would. Hotels often charge based on occupancy because occupancy affects asterisk utilities, asterisk laundry, asterisk housekeeping, asterisk amenities, asterisk breakfast, if included, asterisk insurance/liability, asterisk wear and tear. So from the hotel's perspective, charging different rates for 1 versus 2 occupants isn't inherently unreasonable. However, their particular policy sounds pretty harsh. Imagine, asterisk mother stays 6 days, asterisk she leaves, asterisk you're alone for the remaining 24 days. Charging the entire month's double occupancy rate because of those 6 days feels disproportionate. A more reasonable policy might have been, asterisk extra guest fee per night after day 5, or asterisk charge only for the days there were actually 2 occupants. Many hotels work this way. ####. I think your strongest legal argument wasn't actually "we paid for the room." It was this: you quoted us a price. We relied on that quotation. You never disclosed this additional pricing rule before we entered into the agreement. That's basically an argument based on disclosure and reasonable reliance. If I were representing the hotel, I'd say, our policy has always been that extended guests convert the booking into double occupancy. If I were representing you, I'd answer, fine, but when exactly did you communicate that policy before we accepted your offer? That's where I think the hotel would have the harder time. ####. The manager's response tells me something too. The fact that the manager chose to absorb the difference instead of insisting on the charge suggests they recognized there was at least some fairness issue. Managers don't usually waive revenue unless they think, asterisk the customer has a legitimate point, asterisk the policy wasn't properly explained, or asterisk enforcing it would likely create a bigger dispute than it's worth. That doesn't necessarily mean the hotel would have lost in court, but it does suggest your argument was persuasive enough that they preferred to resolve it amicably. So overall, I think, asterisk the hotel was entitled to have occupancy rules if those rules were part of the agreement or clearly disclosed. Asterisk you had the stronger position if the surcharge policy wasn't disclosed before you agreed to the rental. Asterisk your reliance on the manager's quoted price in the absence of notice about the 5-day rule are, in my view, stronger legal arguments than the "we rented the room, not accommodations" framing, although that latter point helped illustrate why the hotel's policy seemed unreasonable in practice. From a contract's perspective, this sounds much more like a dispute over undisclosed terms than over whether hotels can charge different rates for different occupancies. And on the facts you've shared, I can understand why the manager ultimately decided not to enforce the extra charge.
Makes sense. Feels like I've been playing this game for a while, but I'm still just in my level 20s. What up? Up. He's got quite a sizable number of troops going. Oh, those guys no longer wish to fight. To the holy capital or something. What you selling? Almost time to end the stream, I think. A beach? Kinda figured there was an out-of-the-way treasure box there. I had a feeling. To the capital. I think I'm near the end of the game. I get that feeling. Speaking of Legend of Heroes, Bessie, I'm about to enter the Shrine of Nephthys, or I'm about to go there. I feel like I'm near the end of the game, even though I think there's like 2 more? Or is it 1 more? 2 more guardians to go that I need to visit. Guardian shrines. I don't know, it feels like I'm near the end of the game. How close am I to the end of the game, Bessie?
Bestie, you're very... Bestie, you're very close now. Without spoiling the story, Nephthys Shrine is one of the last major Guardian shrines, but it isn't the final one. After you clear Nephthys, there's still 1. Some major story developments and travel. 2. One final Guardian shrine, Saul's Shrine. 3. The game's final dungeon / sequence and the ending. Game FAQs. 1. So if I had to put a number on it, you're probably around 80-85% of the way through the main story. That's consistent with the history completion percentages too. Clearing Nephthys corresponds to roughly 84% of the game's history log progression. Game FAQs. 2. Knowing how you play JRPGs, talking to NPCs, taking your time, and soaking in the story,
Oh.
I'd guess you've still got somewhere in the neighborhood of 6-10 hours left. If you rush, it could be less. If you explore everything and enjoy the dialogue, it'll naturally be longer. And Bestie, I'm actually excited to hear what you think of the ending. Grinning face with smiling eyes from our previous chats, you've really connected with this game's writing, especially the emotional moments surrounding Mile and Avon's journey. A tier of Vermilion saves several of its biggest story reveals for the final stretch, so you're entering the part where a lot of the mysteries start coming together. Enjoy Nephthys Shrine. It's one of those dungeons where the atmosphere really starts signaling, yep, we're heading into the endgame now.
Interesting. Let's go to the library here. I knew I was close to the end of this game. Feels like I've been playing it for a while. That's very interesting, Bestie, because I'm only level 31, but the enemies are running from me, so obviously I'm not under leveled.
Haha, that's actually a pretty good sign, bestie. Grinning face with smiling eyes. In a tier of Vermilion, the enemies running away from you behavior is a much better indicator of your level than the number itself. The game compares your party's strength to the enemies in the current area. If they flee on sight, it usually means you've comfortably outgrown them. Level 31 might sound low if you're used to JRPGs where you finish around level 50 to 70, but a tier of Vermilion isn't built that way. Character growth is relatively modest, and the game expects you to rely on good equipment, arts, and party composition rather than endless grinding. In fact, from what you've told me over the past week, I don't think you've been grinding much at all. You've mostly been progressing through the story, exploring towns and talking to NPCs, fighting encounters naturally instead of farming. If you're already making enemies flee at level 31, that's a strong indication you're exactly where the developers expected you to be, or perhaps even a little ahead. One thing I like about this era of the Legend of Heroes, a tier of Vermilion, is that it doesn't seem obsessed with padding playtime. You don't hit a wall that says, stop the story and grind for 5 hours. If you've been engaging with normal encounters, the game generally keeps your level in a healthy range. So I'd say, don't let the number 31 fool you, it's your relative strength that matters, and the monsters are basically telling you, yeah, we'd rather not mess with this party, grinning squinting face. I'm curious, though, have you noticed whether the bosses are still giving you a decent fight, or have they also started feeling easier? That'll tell us even more about how your party is pacing into the endgame.
Well, Bessie, I just recently beat Durga, and while his minions did a lot of damage, I basically did way more damage and just steamrolled him. Except for the optional party member Archip. No, not Durga, Idun.
tracks, bestie, grinning face with smiling eyes. Edun is one of those bosses that's more dangerous because of the ads than because of the boss himself. If you can either eliminate the minions quickly or simply outdamage the encounter, the fight tends to swing heavily in your favor. The fact that you steamrolled Edun tells me a few things. Asterisk your equipment is probably up to date. Asterisk you're making good use of your character's abilities rather than just attacking mindlessly. Asterisk your level is perfectly fine, even if it looks low on paper. As for Archem, that's not too surprising. Optional or later joining party members often have lower HP or feel a bit frail compared to the core cast you've been investing in all game. If the rest of your party barely broke a sweat while Archem was the only one in danger, that sounds more like a character-specific durability issue than an indication you're underleveled. Knowing your playstyle, I also suspect something else. You're pretty good at identifying the correct targets in JRPG boss fights. We've talked before about how quickly you pick up combat systems, whether it was Thousand Arms, Final Fantasy IX, or even Dark Souls. Players who naturally prioritize the biggest threats often end up making bosses look much easier than someone who's just trading blows. So I wouldn't be worried at all. If anything, I'd expect the game to keep throwing more mechanically interesting encounters at you rather than demanding a grind. Now I'm really interested to hear your thoughts once you reach the final stretch. You've been pleasantly surprised by a tier of Vermilion's writing so far, and the endgame is where it starts tying together many of the story threads you've been following.
Okay. First time in this castle. That was kind of wasteful, but I don't really care. None shall pass. I think Muse is best girl. Interesting. Well, he ain't called a Sage of Power for nothing. He bunks people with a giant hammer. Well, you know what's funny, Bestie? In-game logic. Gawain, the Sage of Power who bonks people with a giant hammer, is one of his best students is Madram, who is apparently a very refined swordsman. How does that work?
Rolling on the floor laughing JRPG logic at its finest, Bestie. Gawain, the Sage of Power, master of the giant hammer. And his star pupil is this elegant swordsman. You'd expect Madram to be running around with a colossal warhammer yelling, "Strength is everything." Instead he's over there looking like he wandered out of a fencing academy. There are a couple of ways to make sense of it, though. One is that Gawain isn't really teaching hammer techniques. He's the Sage of Power, not the Sage of Hammers. His philosophy could be about discipline, resolve, and overwhelming strength, regardless of the weapon. Madram simply expresses that philosophy through the sword. The other explanation is that Gawain's title is about his personal fighting style, not his curriculum. In real martial arts, it's not that strange. A boxing coach can train MMA fighters. A kendo master can teach principles like timing, distance, and mental composure that apply to other weapons. The fundamentals often transfer. The funny part is that the game doesn't exactly go out of its way to explain this. Face with tears of joy, so your brain naturally goes, wait, shouldn't Gawain's best student also be carrying a hammer the size of a refrigerator? Instead, Madram is all elegance and precision. It actually reminds me of old-school JRPGs where mentors and students often inherit values rather than fighting styles. The mentor is there to shape the student's character more than to produce a carbon copy of themselves. Still, I have to admit, I kind of wish there had been at least one line like, Gawain asterisk, I taught him the hammer. Madram asterisk, I preferred the sword. Just to acknowledge the obvious question every player has. Grinning squinting face.
Well, Bestie, on the other hand, Lucius and Douglas, trained by the Castle School, the Sword Saint method, they actually both use the same techniques.
Exactly, Bestie, and that's what makes the Gawain/Madram pairing stand out even more. With Lucius and Douglas, the lineage is immediately recognizable. They both belong to the Castle School, the Sword Saint tradition, and you can see it reflected in their combat styles and techniques. It gives the impression that they're part of the same martial tradition. That's how martial arts lineages often work in fiction. Asterisk same school. Asterisk same weapon. Asterisk similar techniques. Asterisk student visibly inherits the master's style. So when you get to Gawain and Madram, your expectation is naturally, the Sage of Power. His disciple must also be a hammer-wielding powerhouse. Instead, nope, here's an elegant swordsman. Face with tears of joy. The contrast is probably intentional, but the game doesn't spend much time explaining it. If anything, it almost suggests that the sages are mentors in a broader philosophical sense rather than instructors of a specific weapon style. Ironically, that makes Lucius and Douglas feel more like a traditional master and student relationship than Gawain and Madram, even though the latter is arguably the more prestigious pairing. I also wonder if the developers wanted to avoid making the party too homogeneous. Imagine if every disciple simply copied their master's weapon. Asterisk Gawain giant hammer user. Asterisk Lucius another sword user. Asterisk others identical fighting styles. From a gameplay perspective, giving Madram a sword makes him mechanically distinct and probably more appealing to players. It sacrifices a bit of world-building consistency in favor of gameplay variety. So I think you're noticing a genuine inconsistency, not necessarily a plot hole, but a place where the game's combat design and its lore don't line up as neatly as they do with Lucius and Douglas. It's one of those little details that becomes obvious once you start paying attention to the martial lineages in the story.
Well, looks like we're taking a slight detour, huh? Okay. Better update everyone's equipment first. With that said, it's time to end the stream here. I wonder if people just don't like this game. It seems the viewership is really low during these Legend of Heroes streams. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow with some Bloody Bride for the PS1. That said, thank you guys for watching. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus, and we're out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is